What's up, everybody? This is Karen and Reese, the with the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer with the O.C.G, and I'm helped on, you guessed it, God of War.
Whoa.
Got that one, brother.
I'm coming to you.
Fire from behind! Brother! Got that one, brother. Get there, brother. Right side, brother. Right, that's just perfect.
I don't know why I make sure. bad. That was already bad.
I'm coming to you!
So that's it then. Fuck you, bro. Gotta know these.
I'm set. Not yet.
Do not worry about me. Give them a tactical retreat.
Father! You alright?
That one, brother.
Brother, no!
Ready yourself. You don't look too good.
Need more time.
A bit slow.
Father, healing stuff. Hang on.
Well, here we go.
Okay, brother.
Oh my god! Fucking shit! Ugh.
Focus up.
Yeah. It's bullshit too, because even if you get them down to the last thing, you have to get them staggered to where you get the chance to do it. So there's been times when it's like they had no health, and I actually kept hitting them, and I should have beaten them, and I didn't get it because it didn't give me the fucking prompt. Which is super fucking lame. Ah, fuck. Oh well. It's good to see you though, DJ. Closing in on 100% this bitch. That didn't do any damage, so it caught me like right in my fury. It's great. Yes.
Almost ready. I'm coming to you.
Oh my god, motherfucking piece of shit! Okay. Ah. Oh well. Okay. I got this. Yeah, I agree. How? What the fuck? Oh, that is so frustrating. It's so bullshit when she's literally... Okay. Yeah. Well, it's the same as Mjolnir. You know what I mean? They almost make it seem in Ragnarok like it has personality, and it's like Thor's best friend. And they're both made by the same people, so it might even have a life of its own. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Bari, I think is his name.
Have you considered a tactical retreat?
Fuck. Come on.
Get up, brother.
Okay, I got this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, it's almost my birthday. Less than an hour, baby. Big 2-9.
Focus up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you got me with that twice. Terrific.
Felt that one below.
Okay.
Come on, get up, brother.
Well, I'm almost there. Yeah, really? Thank you, Bridget. Yeah, well, I've already beaten her before back in the day. It's been a few years, so... Yeah. Oh my fucking god, that is the worst part. That is the worst. It's like she can only be killed at a set moment. When that's fucking bullshit. If the hits are connected, if the damage is registered, the bitch should go down. Or whatever. I'm just doing something function.
Okay back there.
Okay, I got this. Oh well, I'll get it. Okay, come on. Can I review the resurrection for the blind? Come on, bro. Oh, that's why we have the resurrection zone. Oh well, I got close. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm determined. This bitch is going down tonight. I kill her, do a couple things, round up, beat the game, boom, done. Platinum on the Ragnarok. The funniest thing is, you know, usually they're like, oh, this is for your own good, but in this case, it really is for our own good. You're beating the shit out of her to save her. Ah! Wait. Okay. Wait. No, fuck you, you fucking bitch! Okay. Blah. Echo, I love you, but especially now of all times, you can't be in the way. Yeah. Okay. Echo, I love you, but you gotta get up for it now, man. Or, you know, not. You know, not works too. Echo, I love you so much, but I'm about to chuck you out the fucking window. Okay, now you get down on your own. Okay, fucking cats, man. I love cats, but sometimes I just want to shake them. Oh boy. Nope, that's it. Oh well, I'll get it.
Come on, get up, brother. I'm gonna put on some music in my headset to help me focus. Have you considered a tactical retreat?
I'm coming to you. We'll be okay. Almost ready.
Yeah! Fuck you!
Thank you, friends. You have saved the Valkyries.
Sigrun, how did this happen?
Mimir, is that you? You have been freed, but...
Freedom comes at a price, milady.
You speak truly. Countless winters we served the All-Father. But only through his union to the Queen did we ever taste some measure of freedom.
But aren't you the queen?
There has only been one Queen of the Valkyries, the goddess Freya. When Odin severed her wings, I served in her absence, but it wasn't enough for the All-Father. He used an archaic piece of magic, corrupting my sisters. I tried to contain the damage by imprisoning them in places where they could cause no harm, but soon I lost myself as well.
Sigrun, I'm sorry for being so worthless. I could have done something, or tried at the very least. What will you do now?
I must reunite with my sisters. Together we can restore balance to the realms. You have the eternal blessings of the Valkyries.
Well, we did it. I suppose.
You don't sound very happy about it.
It's difficult to be happy about anything when you're a reanimated head. I'm grateful we were able to set the Valkyries free. But so much of this could have been avoided, if only...
You said it yourself, Ed. It does not matter anymore. The past is the past.
Well, that's awfully cheerful coming from you.
I am in a good mood. The dwarves will make use of this helm.
Your dad's a wee bit single-minded, isn't he, lad?
Definitely.
Oh, fuck. Whew. I was actually listening to Backstreet Boys, everybody. Well, that's I was doing that last time. Oh my God, we're back again. Gonna bring the flavor, gonna show secret now.
She never told us. You never told us.
Explain yourself, Ed. Or are you bewitched again?
Not at all. Freya was Queen of the Valkyries at one point. Part of her marriage dowry included overseeing the Valkyries themselves. As a powerful Vanir goddess, they revered her. I never knew how much until now.
Wow.
Now you're talking. Come back soon with more practice. Let's do it. You hitting the road or chewing the fat?
Damn, missing one more fucking artifact in the Lake of Nine, and it's pissing me off. Or the Shores of Nine. I'm just gonna have to Google, like, straight up. God, it's, yeah. I did, yeah. Got a question, boy, you better answer now. No, it's fine, dude. I'll have to. I'll have to look that up. The only song I know of by the only thing, the 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 only thing that I know uh, by Living Tombstones is spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Atreus, to me.
Okay, I'm coming. There's something down there.
That's another thing that frustrates me about this game, is the map isn't very good at finding specific locations. It doesn't show enough detail. Something they improved in Ragnarok. Also, the fact that there's no real reward for doing the fucking Ravens is bullshit. They handled that much better in Ragnarok. Where actually you had plot to it, and you actually, each one, let you get further in the realm. That was the right way to do that.
You who walks among the living. My beloved Gulvig calls to me. She yearns for peace, yet her remains lie in pieces. I beg of you, make my Gulvig whole again.
You want us to collect her bones? Gross.
Gulvig's sailor magic knows no bounds. She can reunite you with those you've lost.
Really? How?
Boy,
I can smell your grief, child. Rest assured, her magic is strong enough to create bridges between life and death, if only for a short while.
Boy, we are leaving.
They've taken 3 of Sweet Gulvig's bones and spread them across the lake.
Father, maybe we should look for those bones.
Why?
Didn't you hear him? We could talk to Mom again. If we keep an eye out
Look
while
if you wish, boy. I will not be distracted by this fool's errand.
I also like the fact that you actually get to see the mom several times in the Ragnarok.
These bones pulse with magic.
It must be Golvi. Could we just hold on to it? Maybe we'll find the rest of them.
Your spirit lies to you, boy.
How would you know?
I have known many spirits. They are all liars.
This one is different. I know it.
You know very little.
It also kind of pisses me off.
Thank you, by the way.
For what?
For saving me. I know I screwed things up before Baldur grabbed me.
You did. But you are my son.
Golvig's bones.
What will you say to her?
To Golvig?
Your mother. What have you left unsaid?
I guess... I just want to know if she's okay.
She is dead, boy.
I know that. You don't understand.
Neither do you.
What would you say to me?
Nothing.
Nothing?
There is nothing left to say.
What about everything we've done so far? That man coming to the house? Talking to the world serpent? We've done so many amazing things. I just want to tell her about them. Don't you?
What else would you say to her?
I tell her that we're both okay. Not to worry about us.
Atreus, I miss her too. You know this.
I thought I knew very little.
The final bone.
Yeah.
We might as well return them to the spirit. Maybe he will keep his word.
I know she's not coming back, okay? I know. Never mind. I just gotta return the bones.
And I love it, you know, her final scene when she talks to Kratos. To grieve deeply is to have loved fully. You know, he turns around, open your heart. And it's just a nice flip on the head of, you know, the previous shit. I really do hope we get an Atreus game. Just for the simple fact that I want more of this setting, you know? I know the next main game is going to move on, but there's just so much more.
We have collected the rest of your woman's corpse spirit. Show us this magic you have promised.
Ah, my sweet Gulvik. Whole again. Rise, dear Gulvik. Awaken, oh powerful Gulvik!
Erni ukar birthjast.
She says she'll honor our request.
Erdi fagna.
And reunite us?
Endow them!
Okay, you were right. Alright. Say it. I told you so.
I told you so.
You are naive, foolish boy.
This is true as well. But do not take your disappointment out on me, boy. Take it as a lesson.
Yes, sir.
Well, that do not take. Foolish boy. It's funny hearing him do an impression of his dad. Yeah. She. Oh yeah, it's now midnight. It's my birthday. 29! Yeah, I'm staring down the barrel of 30. Fuck my life. Yeah, it's like, oh, the fearful Gulvik. A fucking laser beam of death there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I also really like how much, yeah, I even love the map of Ragnarok. You know, when you come back to Midgard in Ragnarok, they do a great job of not just making it feel like retreading. It feels very different, and you still see, despite technically exploring a lot of the same space around the lake, you still see, get to see a lot of new shit. You know, Alfheim, I love how the new map connects literally to the old map. You came in from the lake on this side of the temple, you exit the other side of the temple and explore the cool kind of blue desert. You don't have to, you know, fucking go and do the stupid realm fucking animation every time you switch realms. You can just do it at the door. I like the hub. So I thought this game is missing. Just having a chill place you can come and talk to people, you know. I fucking love Reddit Oscar, man. They did such a great job with him.
Whoa.
Plus, they need to do a third game just so we can see more of Sindri. His story thread felt very, very unfinished. And, you know, he's not going to go to fucking Egypt or any other mythology, so, you know, if there was going to be any kind of resolution to that plot thread, it would include, it would be Atreus. You know what I mean? So, you know, and with you seeing Sindri all fucked up and just disappearing, it really did feel like they were leaving that open. Because, I mean, it didn't have to have a happy ending, you know what I mean? But it just, the way it felt like they were deliberately leaving that open for later. I don't think he'll do that. But maybe. There's a lot of stuff they left open for an Atreus game. Thrud getting her father's hammer. It definitely feels like, you know, and training to be one of the Valkyries like that. Do-do-do. Well, I do think that there will be a third game. I just think it will be an Atreus side game. It got leaked. Along with a lot of other stuff that came true. That it was codenamed Project Giant. Which makes sense because Atreus is half giant. And, you know, the leak also said, you know, that there would be a free DLC for Ragnarok, which was Valhalla and did come. So I do think there will be a third game. It will just be an Atreus game. And that will be the third Norse game.
There's something down there.
And that makes perfect sense because Thrud never really interacts with Kratos. She interacts with Atreus. So if they were going to follow up on her storyline, it would be with Atreus. Same with Sindri. Sindri, you know, doesn't have beef with Kratos. He has beef with Atreus and loses his brother. So it would be Atreus that has to reconcile with him and all that shit. So, you know, and I feel like, you know, they introduced a whole cast of younger characters just for Atreus. I don't think they just wanted them to vanish. You know, so through, you know, all them, I can see them popping up more. And even the way they ended Ragnarok, with Atreus leaving to go find his own thing, it felt like they were deliberately leaving that door open so they can make another game with Atreus. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, oh, I'm settling down with Angerboda. Yeah, Angerboda. He could have been like, well, I'm going to go hide away in the land of the giants. And be happy with Angerboda. That would have been like a conclusive ending. Instead, he's like, I'm going to go explore other lands. I'm going to see what's out in the world. Feels to me like they were like, oh, hey, look, we're opening the doors, so we can do whatever. And Sonny Kujic, the you know, guy who plays Atreus, does motion capture based on his look. He has already talked about being back in the studio after Valhalla, so seems like he's already fucking, you know, recording for an Atreus game. You know, and I'm pretty sure that God of War, the next main God of War, Kratos, in Egyptian mythology or whatever, is gonna probably be a PS6 game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that makes sense. We spent 2 games seeing Atreus from Kratos' perspective. It'd be kind of cool if they had, you know, them teaming up, you know, once or twice in his game. There's nothing that says that can't happen. Oh, come the fuck on, man. I'm missing one fucking artifact. Oh, I can't fucking find it, and it's pissing me off. And it's literally the last fucking artifact in the game. The only problem is that the shores of Nine is such a large area to cover that it may as well just be saying, just, you know, in the couple mile vicinity. Yeah. Although I don't think he will actually be called the God of War anymore. I think they kind of strongly implied in Valhalla that he's the God of Hope now. Which makes a lot of sense. Come on. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look it up on YouTube because I am just like this drive me fucking crazy. Okay, I got that one. Got that one. Come on. You fucker, where are you? I'm just watching him go through them so I can just get the fucking last one. Come on, where's the fucking last one? Fucking piece of shit. God. Got that one. Well, at least I'm narrowing down the fucking list, so there's that.
Want to see what we can
Oh
trade
god,
for?
that. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's the last one. Thank Jesus. Oh, fuck.
Let's do it. Don't be too careful now. Hey, whatever helps, right? Sure, that'll keep you out of trouble. Where it with the problem. Now go scuff that out. Looks good. Proudly, you some bitch. Now there's some.
Let me check trophy list now. Okay, let's do it. Do it.
Anything else?
Focus up, boy.
I felt that one, brother.
Hey, it's great. It's awesome of you to say, man. I appreciate it. Big 2-9. Staring fucking 30 in the face, man.
Wow, there was another shipwreck under the water.
I see something down there.
Oh, and I'm so fucking close to getting the platinum for this now. So close. Just a few tiny collectibles. Basically, I'll have it.
I see some loot up there. I'm ready.
Well, hopefully with any luck, by the end of this year, I'll be YouTube partner and I will have 100 platinums. But we're not even halfway through the year, and I'm about to hit 83 platinums, so I think 100, you know, is pretty doable. Plus, there's also some quicker games I'm gonna do. Not shovelware, but, you know, in between really long platinums, sometimes it's nice to just do some quicker ones. Relatively quicker, anyway. I'm not gonna be playing fucking Peppa Pig, but you get the point. So, like, oh, won't you let that go? No. No. You're the Peppa Pig guy until you fucking die. And probably still, after that, your kids. Yeah, your granddad, he was a real bitch. Platinum trophy contest, and he double platinum Peppa Pig. Accidentally. That's the funniest part. He said he did it accidentally. Come on, dog. Finally. Oh, baby. Boy. Probably. I think there's a good chance. I really don't have much left to do. get the remaining treasure chests, treasure maps, or whatever, and then get Odin's Ravens, which I have almost all of them. I'm missing, like, 5 ravens, and I'm pretty sure they're, like, all right here in this one area, so... And fuck it, I'm come this far, I kind of want to have that final push. I want to move on to Ragnarok. I mean, I like this game. You know, I like this game, but I love Ragnarok. Plus, it'd be pretty cool to knock it out on my birthday. Be something memorable, you know what I mean? So. Hold on, I'm opening the YouTube to see what you said, DJ. YouTube is fucking stupid. Oh, there it is. Is there? What specifically for the Odin's Ravens? My favorite DMC game? Probably DMC 5. followed really closely by the reboot. I know it's not popular, but I really like the reboot. Why don't you actually give it a chance before you judge it, man? Think you might end up being surprised. Yeah, dude, he looks like that in the beginning. He doesn't look like that the whole game. The game literally explains why his hair turns white. I really like the combat of the reboot. I really like the story. You know, I really like the reboot. Like I said, I know it's not a popular opinion, but I love it and I've played it a lot. But one of these days, maybe I'll load it up so you can see me play it. Maybe you get a better look at it that way. Because I really do think when you actually see more of the game in depth and see the combat, that you'll change your mind. It's actually a pretty good game. And the thing that people dislike about it is that it was different. But that was the point. And it wasn't really even Ninja Theory's fault either. Ninja Theory is a company that I really love. They did Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, Heavenly Blade, and Hellblade, Sinuous Sacrifice. They're the ones that did the DMC reboot. And when they originally were going to do the reboot, they made it very, very, very similar to Capcom's regular DMC. And Capcom told them, no, make it like you would make it. So they made a Ninja Theory game. I really like Ninja Theory. And even the fucking creator of Devil May Cry likes the reboot. Okay? The fucking creator. And implemented stuff from it into DMC 5. Like a lot, actually. There's a lot of cool combat stuff they added in the reboot that became permanent parts of the series going forward. Because they were really fucking good. It also has one of my favorite fucking weapons in the entire series. There's like these cool, like, angelic, like, shurikens. No, okay. The Switch version of DMC3 is also fucking excellent. They made massive, massive, massive improvements to DMC3. Just for the Switch version. There's also this new mod that they released on the PC version.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Switch version is the definitive version. Officially, anyway. It adds the ability to have all your weapons on you and use a weapon wheel to swap between them. In the original DMC3, you could only have 2 swords and 2 guns. Now you can have all 5 swords or devil arms and all 5 guns on you at once. In DMC3, it was the first game to have a style system. But you had to switch at save shops. It was DMC4 and onward that allowed Dante to switch styles instantly. They added that to DMC3. That in and of itself was a game changer. And then when you do the Bloody Palace, you can have another person plug in a controller and play as Virgil and basically co-op the Bloody Palace, which is pretty dope. Like, it's kind of insane, too. Because everybody just kind of assumed the Switch version was just going to be a simple port, you know? Like every other time they ported DMC3. They ported to 360 and PS3 with the HD collection. Just the same game, but, you know, slightly higher resolution. They ported it to PS4 and Xbox One. Ported to PC. I don't know why, maybe they made a deal with Nintendo or whatever, but when they brought it to Switch, they added a lot of shit.
Sindri, have you always been so...
Clean? Huh. Don't I wish. No, I was just as unsanitary as the next dwarf until the day a Vanir witch set me straight.
I see.
She discovered with her magic there are hundreds of thousands of tiny beasts everything around her. Oh, so small you can't even see them.
No.
It's true. And if they get inside you, they make you sick. But the witch told me there's one more. The oath.
Boy.
Hey, got you, motherfucker.
docked about here.
Atreus, to me.
Here's watching. I really appreciate you. It is my birthday, so you are legally fucking obligated to like, comment, and subscribe. Sorry, those are the rules. And it actually is my birthday, so, you know. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was hilarious. If I had to distill the way I feel about that fight into one sentence, it'd be, wait, what the fuck? No! Because by the time you even have time to realize what's going on, you're being fucking gangbanged from all sides. Yeah. Thankfully, most of the boss fights aren't like that. There is some good boss fights in there. Let's see. Oh shit. Wow, that actually is really well hidden.
Here. Boy.
Sir. Treasure map. All right.
This says, false leader. I've seen it written all over this place.
Yeah, that's everything here. Because, one, Atreus' gift is that he, is incredibly knowledgeable, can read runes, has a gift with language. And two, his mother told him all this shit. Whereas, you know, a lot of the time Kratos, probably just didn't care, honestly. He just spent most of his time in the Norse realms in the woods. Yeah, probably, honestly. He had to learn how to master his anger. He was afraid that he would hurt Atreus and fuck up, so he had to get his anger under control, so he spent a lot of time by himself.
Wow.
And honestly, most of the problems in Kratos' life can honestly be traced back to him fucking up and losing his temper. So, you know, kind of understand the impetus to get that shit locked down. Because he was determined that with Atreus it would be different. And of course that caused a lot of the issues between them. Atreus thought his father was away from him. Because he didn't love him, yada yada yada. When the truth is, he was afraid that he would rub off on Atreus. And he does get some of that. He actually does have Spartan Rage. It's actually kind of cute.
All right.
You actually see him get pissed off and almost kind of have like his own little mini Spartan rage. Like, oh, he's trying. He even does it just like his dad. He's like, ah! Except instead of being terrifying when he does it, it's actually kind of cute. His fists even light up. It was at that moment Atreus' balls dropped. Let me see. I actually really liked how in Ghost of Sparta you actually get to play a couple of sequences with Kratos as a kid. Spartan with his brother. I thought that was a nice touch. Honestly, it even sounds silly, but there's actually a lot of really cool sequences in Ghost of Sparta where it's just Kratos walking. You see him walking towards Medeus. You see him walking into Sparta. And I love that because you like really get to see the adoration that they had for him, you know what I mean? You don't really get to see him be a god in God of War 2. Other than at the beginning, you see a lot more of like the day-to-day life of Kratos as a god in Ghost of Sparta, which I thought was cool. You go to Sparta, and when he goes into Sparta, you basically you see all the people be like, "Oh my lord! Oh, it's Kratos! Oh, it's God of War! Oh yeah!" And it's just like they're just like, you know, fucking tickle pink that he popped up. Like I said, like, you don't really get to see any of like any love or adoration for him in the other games as the God of War. Plus, you get to see the sinking of Atlantis, which was super cool.
Hey, wait for me. That solves that treasure map.
Plus, Good Sparta just gives you a lot of good backstory that you didn't even know you needed. You know, like, why he got the red tattoo. Like, you don't think, oh, why did he do that? But then, you know, when you really think about it, you're like, yeah, I never thought. Why would he get it? It's like, oh, it's to honor his brother.
Enemies ahead.
Why, you know, like, why he got that particular set of armor made that he wears at in the start of God of War II, the Ram armor, that was his brother's symbol. Just, like, cool shit like that. That's something that, you know, both of the PSP games did so well. Chains of Olympus and Ghosts of Sparta was really enriching the background lore. Like, you're really showing his daughter Calliope.
Whoa.
Plus, they added some really cool things to Kratos' moveset. Like the ability to, hold the right trigger to buff up his blades with, like, Super Flame. Being able to rush an enemy, tackle him, throw him to the ground, and wail on him. Yeah, they're every bit as good as any of the console games. I stand by that. I actually think Chains of Olympus might be my favorite one out of all the classic games. I really enjoy Chains of Olympus. And I love how when you get to, like, you go to Hades in a lot of the God of War games, probably most of them, classic ones anyway, but I think that Chains of Olympus had the best version of Hades with the fucking, it's called Oceanum, and, like, all the blood red torches with the, like, the sickly red lighting. Fucking beating the shit out of Chiron. Good times. I know that Ghost of Sparta has some of the best unlockables. You have that whole, like, big-ass temple where there's just, like, so many red orbs and unlockables to use. Like, has one of the best post-games out of all the classic games. And I love how, like, your reward for, like, doing everything is playing as the Gravedigger, and it's fucking Zeus. Which, I mean, it always was Zeus. You know what I mean? That's one of the many forms people take. And, you know, I guess they didn't, like, directly call that out in the game, so I guess a lot of people didn't know. But that's a very well-known alias of Zeus. Or guys, I guess you could say. But, you know, and I love the fact that, like, you know, Chains of Olympus had the fucking, really, really cool Gauntlet of Zeus, which I thought was a really good weapon. And when you play as Zeus in the arena, he has the fucking he has the Blade of Olympus in the left hand and the Gauntlet of Zeus on the right with, like, an entirely new moveset. And it's, so far as I know, it's the only time in the classic games where you don't play as Kratos. And I mean, they gave him like an entirely like unique moveset, which I thought was really cool. It was like, hey, here's your unlockable, like fucking God mode Zeus with the Blade of Olympus and the Gauntlet of Zeus. That you normally use one at a time, just fucking ass blast everything. Yeah, it's a shame what happened to him too. Kind of pisses me off, honestly.
That solves that every
The people who did Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta also did the game. The studio's called Ready at Dawn. And all three of those games were fucking phenomenal. Daxter is one of my favorite Jak and Daxter games. And once again was a PSP game that felt right at home with any of the main Jak and Daxter games. And then they tried to make their big break, which was The Order 1886. And it bombed. And that kind of sent them into a death spiral that they never recovered from. And I actually really like The Order 1886. It's very linear, very story-driven, and it's pretty short, but it's a good game. I mean, it's, you know, but there's a lot of linear, story-focused third-person shooters. It's not like, you know, oh my god, you know? It had a great universe, a really interesting universe that's like the Knights of King Arthur's court kept alive, and it's like London, but fucking steampunk. And the shooting was really good, and the graphics were fucking ridiculous. The graphics still look amazing now, but for 2015, it was fucking jaw-dropping. Like, it still is. Like, you go back and look at, like, how good the graphics in The Order 1886 looked, and it may honestly be the best-looking PS4 game. It's insane, you know? But what basically killed it was pretty short. It's like 6 or 7 hours for a first playthrough. And there's no multiplayer. But, you know, so it basically was killed because it was a linear, shortish story. But I kind of say that that's bullshit because there's a lot of fucking shooters that are like that are linear, story-driven things that aren't that long. Most story-driven shooters aren't that long. Exactly. And people wrote it off entirely because of that. And it sucks. It's just a really, really good shooter. It's a third-person cover-based shooter. It's got inventive enemies. Really cool weaponry, because it's not like time appropriate. It's kind of like futuristic. A lot of the weapons have like cool abilities, like a Tesla gun that fires charged up lightning. You know, I mean, it's not gonna blow your mind. It's just a really fun shooter. And that, you know, it didn't. I don't think it needed to be the second coming of Christ. And you know, the thing is, it was designed to be the start of a big series. So the problems that people had with it, they could have fixed down the line. You know, they could have made the second game much bigger and much longer. Give it a multiplayer, like it really felt, you know. And Ready at Dawn had only made PSP games, so a lot of that was just them adjusting. Jumping from fucking PSP to PS4 is a pretty big fucking leap, and they had never done a shooter. So, you know, Daxter, great platformer. God of War, not exactly fucking third-person shooter. So there was some growing pains there, and if they had been allowed to continue the series, who knows what they could have done with it. And the game ends on a big-ass cliffhanger, unfortunately. You know, and not only that, but it's just like, they were such a good studio. Daxter is so good. Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, fucking awesome. The Order, really good. It really makes me sad to think about what they could have come up with if they had kept going. Not even just for The Order. Like, if they had just been allowed to keep making games, you know? And after that, no, they basically got fucking shut down. And that's just a crying shame, because they were a fucking awesome team. Let me see. Boo, 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 boo. And you know, I'm not a doomsdayer like Max says, where he's like, "Oh, modern games suck. Oh, modern games are terrible." Because that sucks, man. That sucks. I would beat that kid's ass, man. But, you know, Max is a doomsayer. He's like, all modern games suck just automatically. All old stuff is good. All new stuff is bad. But one of the things that I hate the most about modern gaming is this mentality where it's like, if every single game isn't a huge hit, we're going to shut you down. Like, you're one game away from being shut down. And, you know, that is not how gaming used to be. It used to be that if, you know, you had a game that didn't do well, they would usually give it another chance. Like, oh, well, you know, we'll get it right with the second game. And we got a lot of awesome sequels that way. Where the first game was just, okay, and then the second game was really good. Because they gave them that second chance. You know, or they would allow them to go and make other games. So it's like, well, this didn't work out, but we'll, you know, we're not going to shut you down. Now it's like, oh, you had one game that didn't do well? Well, you know, especially when these companies can afford to take the loss. I do think there's a lot about modern gaming that is good and is an improvement. But then, that, you know, that is one of the things that is shitty. Somebody shouldn't be sitting there at a $1 billion corporation, you know, thinking, oh my god, I hope this game sells 1 billion copies or we're fucked. And you know, like, I can understand it, like, for example, if it was like an indie game or something like that, because, you know, for those indie games, these people don't have a huge safety net. They're working part-time, and then they're going full-time, they're resting their paycheck on this. That, I understand that, you know, you have to go out, you are kind of fucked. But a big-ass $1 billion company shouldn't be like that. In fact, that's supposed to be one of the perks of taking on a big corporate job as the safety net. You know what I mean? Like, well, they're a big corporate backing, so there's job security. Not anymore. God, I hate this puzzle. It wasn't me. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you either, man. I just got into a train of thought. The way that my brain works, as I'm legitimately autistic, is when I get on a train of thought, I need to finish that train of thought or I'm fucked up. Like, it'll be lingering in my fucking head for days. I still want you to think I was ignoring you. But yeah, I've had friends that took things of mine that didn't belong to them. I basically had to stop being friends with this guy because he took my wallet. Fucking piece of shit. And there wasn't even any money in it, man, so it's just like, it was just more of an inconvenience. But I guess he didn't know that. And then, you know, he couldn't return it without, you know... But, you know, you let somebody in your house, you trust them. And I thought this guy was a cool dude, and he fucking basically robbed me. But he knows to steer clear from me. There's other bad blood between us, but, you know, besides that. And he knows that if we run into each other, it's not going to go well for him.
Atreya, to me.
I'm coming.
Yeah, because generally I'm not a violent person, you know? I always try to de-escalate conflicts. I try to avoid bullshit, you know? Somebody tries to start shit with me, I usually try to walk away, you know? But people mistake me trying not to start shit as a weakness. And it's not. I'm perfectly capable of defending myself. Be surprised. A lot of people are surprised at how good I am at defending myself. It's just, I'm not looking to start shit. And, you know, coming into my home, in the grace of my home, you know, with my family, and stealing my wallet is a beat down worthy offense to me. I would honestly, like, prefer somebody fucking nick my wallet on the streets. Because then it's like, I didn't think you were my friend, you know? I mean, obviously getting your wallet stolen fucking sucks no matter what. But at least then it'd be like, well, there's somebody that I didn't know. It's like, I trusted you. And you betrayed me. He was a piece of shit anyway. But we've all been there. Or I think most of us have. We've all had at least one asshole friend. Like, why was I ever friends with that fucking guy? Hey, you know, that's how you learn. Guess you can't really appreciate a good friend until you've had a couple bad ones. Okay, there's supposed to be, there's a treasure around here. Same thing with Steph. I saw him walking into the shit with Nim, man. Or, I'm sorry, Honey. God, that's how shitty they are. You know, but at the end of the day, dude, I just had to sit back because I realized he just had to learn himself, you know? As painful as that sounds, as shitty as that could seem, the sad truth is there are certain things that you have to learn for yourself. Somebody can tell you until they're fucking blue in the face, and you won't really get it until you lived it. And it's super frustrating because you can see it happening. You're like, I know where this is going. I've been down this fucking road. And you know, like, if he would just listen to me, that wouldn't happen. But you know, he's not going to. You know? And I could tell that Honey was not a super cool person pretty early on. Yeah. But that was his first girlfriend. And yeah, he had to learn. Unfortunately, he had to learn, you know? We all told him. Okay? You know? And now that he's been through it, now, you know, he knows. But, you know, us telling him, no. Okay, let's see. I got a tower, okay. I told him, you told him, Max told him, you know, but at the time he was 15, you know, and dudes getting, you know, some dudes get a whiff of pussy and they go insane. I know that's crude. That's the truth. Especially, you know, and we've all been there, okay? Or we should have been, okay? I'm pretty sure, like, if we're straight, I don't know fucking DJ, you know? We haven't talked about your sexual proclivities, but either way, anybody who is straight, I feel like at some point or another has gotten stir crazy over a chick.
What happened to the city?
Where you want to get all up in that cookie.
Abandoned long before Yonley.
To the point where you lose sight of everything else. We've all been there.
I wonder what it was like to live here.
The difference is like the mature men get over that shit. Whereas the immature men just keep being pussy crazy forever. You know?
I see something down there.
And it's not even just the sex part of it. It's just like getting a girlfriend, you know? You get a girlfriend and you're just like, oh, I'm so in love with her, even though, like, you're fucking 13 and you don't know the meaning of the word fucking love. You think you do, but you don't. And you just go fucking crazy. And you're like, okay, maybe that was a mistake. Like, abort. You know, and that we learn. Plus, like, you're so eager to get a girl that you're willing to do whatever she asks you to do. And you that's part of becoming a man, is realizing... I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. Is, you know, a lot of people look at, you know, oh, there's plenty of fish, as saying that women are disposable. And that's not really the right way to go about it, okay? The expression, you know, there's always another fish in the sea, or there's always more fish in the sea, is not saying, well, to me, it's not saying, women are disposable. What it's saying is, is there are enough women in the world that you don't need to compromise who you are to get one. This one may not like you for nothing, you will find one that will. So don't change who you are for this bitch. Somebody that does get you will come along. There's enough. And you know, that's not to say there's not give and take in every relationship. Every relationship has give and take. But I'm talking about there's a give and take, and then there's somebody who tries to make you into something that you're not. And I dated a bunch of chicks that did not want me to be myself. And I had to end that shit real fucking quickly. And I learned a really valuable lesson. I'm not going to change for anybody, male or female. You either accept me as I am or fuck you. You know, whereas when we're younger, we're like so desperate to fit in that's like, oh no, I'll do this. You know, we get peer pressured. It's a shitty situation. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know, honestly though, I fear for some people, man. Like my cousin Max. Like not Max, our Max. I actually have a cousin Max. He's he will be 16 this year, and dude, man, dating has gotten so fucking insane. I do not envy him. Dating's already complicated enough without somebody trying to tell you their fucking pronouns and saying, oh, I'm they, them, they, it was, were, Zerg. Okay. Let me check. I've almost got everything. That's why I've spent long stretches of time single, man, because dating now is fucked. Like, I genuinely believe that it's fucked.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure there's a raven around here. I just need to find the bitch. They do a pretty good job of hiding those fuckers. There it is, fucker. Piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, that. Yeah. That. Oh, man. No, it's not too much. It's just like thinking about like the logistics of that. It's sad. Okay, let's see.
Whoa.
Okay, got that, Raven. Okay.
two make quite a formidable duo.
Atreus, to me.
Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Where's the fucking... Ugh. See? Ah, there it is. I see that fucker. Kind of easy. Oh, no fucking way. Oh, finally. Fuck. Oh shit, I just got the platinum trophy. Oh yeah! There's still 2 more ravens here. Yeah, I agree.
Boy.
Yes, sir. Okay, that's going in the journal.
Yeah, let's see. Marker. Okay.
is over.
Oh, shit, that's everything. Alright, I'll be back.